welcome. So we're going to stream. It's it's been a very long time since I probably saw to heal me. Good. I'm well it's um so it's been a while since I've actually. So it's been a very long time since I've streamed, as it like always is, because I like rarely stream. So before we start, I should give an update on like the direction of like the main channel. So just like out of so I'm still working on the SA2 video, but in the meantime I'm planning on having a video out by Christmas. I won't say what it is. I'm just gonna say that it's a Christmas special. It's it's gonna be Christmas related, and if I can, I'll have it out by Christmas. So yeah. The other thing is that I think the last time I streamed was in the New Year's stream, where I wanted to play GoldenEye 007 because that was what I did for like my first ever stream. But the problem is that for some reason my flat screen TV, which is what I usually use for like Elgato stuff, because when I'm like recording stuff, because the Elgato only has like an HDMI out, so that's yeah, I can't use like the there's also like a huge delay between when it's like recording footage for the there's like it's like I use HDMI. I couldn't play a GoldenEye 007 or any N64 game because for some reason when the whenever like any like fifth gen console, or at least I haven't even tried any fifth gen consoles actually, but in my experience, if one of them doesn't work, then for some reason none of them will. And that's what happens. At my N64, when I did when it's connected to the Elgato, and like I put to my HDMI my flat screen, my HD TV. I don't know why I say like HDMI TV, but whenever I do that, for some reason the N64's video will not display on the 4K TV I have, which is a problem because the Elgato only has like an HDMI out to display on like a TV, so I can't. So that's so I have to have it through like an HDMI, which that's the only option I have for that. And I also can like just view on my PC through like the like the source that like OBS has, because in that case the problem there was that for is that there's like a huge delay going from the Elgato to the computer. So like the so when so the footage will there's like a huge delay between when the system, like when the system like sends the output and when it appears on like the like preview screen on whatever software I'm using, um, which in this case it would be through OBS. But the issue is the same: is that I guess just because of how because I'm using like because when I use the original one with the USB mini B, I guess it's just not isn't it just isn't like I guess the cable isn't like fast enough to output it outside of like without like that huge delay. I'm saying is that I either have to is I basically have to put it on the I basically have to like have the footage outputted onto like an HD onto like a TV because to the delay on the like preview is just wait so like it's like several seconds and it's like just completely unplayable through that. So but the issue with N64 is that the 4K TV at least when like output it through the Elgato will not output the image. I'm not entirely sure if it even like would output it if I like connected if I connected it directly. Um, which by the way just my 4K TV does actually have like AV cables specific like component. Um, so I would be able to like do that. I'm just not sure. I just don't really know if it would actually support it. But the issue with this I think actually I like actually I remember having like a video where I played like a sound game and I called it the Elgato challenge because the idea was to play it through the is trying to play it through the like Elgato's like preview window on the PC, so it's playing without like huge delay, which point okay. I'm trying to say is that in the past I wasn't able to is that in my last stream I kind of had to like kind of I played like a couple like random GameCube games because just kind of like thinking of something to do because my original plan of like playing GoldenEye 007 wasn't able to like work because my HDTV seemed to not accept the N64's yeah, and should be noted, I can record it through the Elgato. That was never an issue. It was specifically with outputting the image to the t to the HDTV. That was the issue because for some reason it's at this point it's kind of become like kind of a look of the draw if if it actually does like out if it actually like picks up and outputs the N64's image, which I can confirm is not an issue with like other like even the SNES, which I think is in a similar resolution. The TV outputs that just fine, but so I'm not sure what's going on with the N64 and I assume the PS1 and Saturn have the same issue, which would say I mean I at least know that it probably has a lot to do with them being in for in like the resolution. I think it has I think it has to do with like the resolution because you know it's lower than because I mean it's possible that since I think that some each I what I think is going on I think it has to do with the resolution being too low for HDTVs to support at least through HDMI. What I don't get is why it's specifically fifth gen consoles that have this issue and not other ones. Yeah. What I'm trying to say is that for this stream, I called it the test stream, partially because I'm trying to make sure that it's a very that I actually try to make an extra like an more of an effort to make sure the my voice is actually audible through the microphone, because that was an issue that really plagued previous streams for like a long time. Is that I think mainly because of like when I play the game, I would like lean back too far, so my microphone wouldn't it would be too quiet for the microphone. So that's so I'm trying to make sure to trying to get in the habit to keep myself from like getting too far away from the microphone, like leaning too far away from it, so that you actually hear my voice. But the main thing is that I've actually been testing out like a few ideas. I've been doing this because I think recently I've actually thought of like a solution to that issue with of system of like it not being able to like play instantly full games for like a video because of, and that's that since that's that because my like AV hub thing that I use. I actually have like three of them hooked up at once because I have like a lot of systems that are like hooked up at once. But one of them actually has like two outputs. So the idea was that instead of like directly like so instead of directly connecting to the N64 to the Elgato, I instead connect instead of the N64, which is already usually connected to the specific like AV multi out thing I have, the specific one I'm talking about with the multiple ones, I connected to that, which in the N64's case it already is, but then I then connect a one like output, its first output to the Elgato, and then the other one I connect to my CLT so I can play through that. So that's how I'm gonna. So that's how I solve that issue. But the other thing about this is that. But the other thing about this is that for the N64, the other thing is that in the past I've had issues because I don't. Also another benefit is because I is that my CLT has like a it actually has a like headphone. Basically, I was actually able to find a way to connect to get like headphones um connect to the here's how this works. I can actually just like connect the headphones to so the other thing is that this isn't maybe as relevant to you, but I figured out I was able to have it so that like the audio the audio out is connected to I have this I have a device that kind of that can control like RCA output to like a it's basically RCA connectors on one side and then like a headphone jack on the other side, so that we can connect again RCA audio cables to it and then listen to the audio through your headphones. Which in this case, I'm using that to my CLT actually has like a its own headphone jack as well, but the issue is that the headphones I'm using aren't really long enough to allow. They aren't really long enough to for that to work. So this is just this is like a plan B. But what this means is that what it means is that the I can just listen to the sound through the headphones, but because the feed that I'm gonna be feeling is technically different than the one that's being outputted to the stream, you can still you can also listen to it as well. So that's how I'm solving. So it's kind of like my bit of a solution for that. It doesn't. I mean, it wouldn't really I don't think it would be practical for like all cases, but in this case it's for this case I can no. I'm trying to say is that I finally because of this workaround, I'm now able to play N64 games on stream. I think this would also allow me to play like PS1 and Sega Sound games if we'll do that. But for now, what I'm planning on doing is again since so for this stream I'm I think I've again just talked enough about technical issues of the past and whatever. So so I obviously as you could have guessed, the idea is to play like an N64 game since thanks to this setup I have right now, I can actually do that now, which I wasn't able to in the past. Now it's not it's not um so you only know so for this this stream I decided fuck it. We're playing Superman 64 today, right? Um, which I only have a way to show like video, but that's me selecting the actual box because I do in fact have not I don't just have the original because I don't just have the like game. I have it complete in box. Which if you haven't seen it, this box is kind of funny because first off because it's called Because partially because it's called yeah. The first thing that's funny about it is that on the front, and if I should probably I can actually probably just find a photo of it just to show you. Okay, so apparently, I definitely didn't pay for this, but when I was looking for like looking for the box art for this game, I just noticed that there was a listing for it for like $80, which I definitely did not pay that for this box. I think I got this back in like 2016 at the latest, and it's not nearly, and it was definitely like way cheaper because I don't think with the money I had at the time, which would at that point I just going off like allowance money, because I was like 13. So with the money I had, probably would not have bought this if it was $80. I I'm I forget what it actually was though, like that I actually paid for it. I just know that it's I was able to find Alright, so I let me so um I actually have the box. What I was trying to allude to is that if I can get it, I'm just gonna get this for the time being. I just mean the just like that. I just have it on there for. So I'm trying to refer to is that the funny thing about this is that the first thing is that as you can see here, the front of the box does not have any it does not have a actually let me But as you can see, it does not have any front. For some reason, the game title is not on the front of the box art. They didn't like include it for some reason. But the funny thing is that well, I get I guess they feel that having Superman on the like on the front of the box was good enough or something. Okay, so the other thing in the part that's really funny to me. So they actually do have the title on the back of the box. It's also on the like sides of the box as well. But knows anything about this knows anything around heal so you can't see my mouse, can you? What I'm trying to say is that the title, which is supposed to just be the new Superman Essentials, but not only does the logo is just like the but for some reason they had it so that it's the name the new Superman Adventures, just so they have like just a logo that just says Superman, and then then they have the new Superman Adventures as the like subtitle. So it reads as Superman, the new Superman Adventures. Except also you might have noticed they forgot to add a D to the word Adventures, so it's not Superman, the new Superman. It's not the new Superman Adventures as it's supposed to be. It's actually Superman, the new Superman Adventures. Like, it's Superman, the new Superman Adventures. Um, like, actually, is that's what it actually says. So not only is it kind of like redundant because it says Superman, the new Superman Adventures, when at that point, I'm just not sure why, if they're gonna do that, they didn't just say, have it just be like Superman, the new Adventures. But also, they couldn't even bother to spell Adventures correctly, so it's just like, fucked up, like doubly so. They just really, they just couldn't. They just like they had like one job and they just fucked it up that badly, which is like just, which I guess that's just like the perfect like I guess just like the perfect thing for the I guess there's just nothing. I can't think. I I I just can't think of anything better, like more fitting for Superman 64 than its actual title, both being excluded from the front of the box, and then when it shows up, it's both the logo is both like redundant and also like in like yeah it's spelled like one of the words is spelled incorrectly. That's probably the most fitting thing you can do for Superman 64 because as you might know, it is one of the worst games ever. And that's just how it's that's just the like popular like yeah that's just the popular this is what it's like often like regarded as. It's just like general consensus, but sorry I need to burp, but yeah for like I just think that it's just funny that they couldn't even get like the logo right for their own game. Also, something very funny. I don't know if you noticed this. This game managed to take up half of like a memory card, or like it's actually called control pack, which that's just what Nintendo called their memory cards for the N64 because you put them in the controller. And this and is actually not uncommon for this takes like most of this takes like half of it. It literally says so. It just says it's just the instead of like with N64 games, instead of whenever they use the control pack, instead of just saying the actual like amount of like pages needed, that's just what they that's what they use for that's what they used back then for like yeah like you need like how many like pages you needed for it for the so for if it takes a lot of data, it'll usually just say like half, like just saying like this is gonna take half of a control pack, and if it takes like an entire control pack, it'll say full. I think just say like it'll be like like this one save file will fill up your control pack, and save files of both varieties are very common on the N64 because the control packs barely have any the control packs barely have like any actual storage on them. I actually need to check because like what the actual yeah, it has a 32 kil it has 32 kilobytes of data, which it's so it has like 32 kilobytes, which is a very small amount. Let me I think for reference the N6 the that's I think like 4 times less than what the Dreamcast Theme U has. That has in total like 128 kilobytes of data. This is uh this is 32. Actually, I think what I should have done was the GameCube's mainly causes because it's funny. Like I said, the data it's classified as like pages, so the 32 kilobytes is split into like 123. I think it's 123 pages of data, which that's just equivalent to like like how the same as how a lot of companies is how a lot of like companies are useful. Like, they were useful. Like so. I'm saying is that the lowest like capacity of the GameCube's memory card, which is memory card 59 for 59 blocks of data. That's actually 512 kilobytes. Um, despite having less like blocks than these control packs have like pages. I guess one block just means a lot more. So because you get like a whole like 512 kilobytes instead of just I'm saying. So basically, the memory card 59, which I think, that's so like the 59 blocks of like a like the so 59 blocks of like a GameCube memory card is worth more data than the 123 pages of the N64's control pack. It's a fairly is a fairly diminutive amount of data. So it's a fairly games can fairly easily fill it up. So I don't think I've ever actually saved Superman 64 game to the control pack specifically because of how much it takes. I don't know if I actually I don't know if either of the control packs I have actually would support it. If we'll actually have like enough space to like left to save like in it like a Superman 64 save. And also it's Superman 64. It's not like it's really worth having like dedicating like half of a memory card space, like memory card's data to this game. I think I have like a third party memory card. I'll probably just try that. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Alright, so I guess sounds good. So I'll suppose I want to show is look at this fucking fox. I just thought that I was just found it. I was just found it weird how I think it was just what they used for. So then the one the logo used on the box is like their actual like their actual box, like their actual like the logo, like their actual like main logo, and I think that the one they showed they used the actual game is just something they must have made for it, which I don't get why they did that. But anyway, he used Superman 64 for Commodore 64. Alright. I hear that this like apparently like the demo of this game is also very funny. Which I guess I should give some context for yeah, the music just like the music just like abruptly started again instead of like probably looping, so so I guess this is just so here's this Superman. Known as the Man of Steel, Superman is the world's greatest superhero, protecting the citizens of Metropolis. Last son of Krypton will stop at nothing to defend his beloved new home. Superman possesses the ability to die. Clark Kent. They're just the same guy again. Titus. What do you think? Think you do like a fast one of me? Shit. A Lois Lane. So this is just like a character bio. So, the one problem, there was no, for some reason there was no way to, scroll like back. So like if you go past one, there's no way to go back to it. All you do is, advance with the A button. Like this. Yeah, I guess they're just, also, so this is Lex Luthor. Yeah. Now we're back at, Super... Yeah. But, yeah. I don't know how to go back, actually. Nope. I guess it's just, I'm gonna ask, like, what the hell the point of normal mode and Superman mode is. I guess just, like, difficulty. Okay, so I guess that's just press B and it. So what I don't know is why it's new game, load game, and last game.
In short time, your fate will be sealed, Superman.
Then there's no time to waste.
So I guess that's just, I guess the idea with that was to also I don't know why it says if you want to use Rumble packs and sort them now, like plural. When you could only ever like have one at a time.
In short time, your fate will be sealed.
This looks like a job for Superman.
I forgot how that. Also, Alright. Now let's actually, like... Guys, actually I was gonna say... So I guess a little bit of context. I guess if you don't know... This game is actually supposed to be like an adaptation of the, Saturday morning cartoon they had back in the, like, 90s and, 2000s.
Then there's no time to waste.
Oh, here's the, that was who I guess. Alright, the demo. And another thing is that even the, demo for this is like the demo is like embarrassing. Like I guess whoever like made the demo, like they couldn't like make a good like demo. So another great sign of just how quality this is. What I was trying to say is that this is specifically based off like the anime series that was running back in the 90s. Yep.
Then there's no time to waste.
So that's why the game looks how it does. Now you have it.
In short time, your fate will be sealed.
Alright, so this is Lex Luthor. You'll never find your friends in this virtual world, which... So that's...
Then there's no time to waste.
So, you can display it as low as 20%.
Then there's no time to waste.
So yeah, this is, as you saw there, this is, I guess this is meant to be a maze somehow? Which, so if it's not obvious, then so the main thing they have to do for, these outdoor stages...
Then there's no time to waste.
Basically, is at least the part that most people know about, is that the, so this is what most people know, is that one of the main things to do in these outside stages is fly through wings. And I think for most people, all they really know is about how you fly through wings in this game. And I guess just to explain. So you're supposed to, so yeah, if you do that, you're supposed to only
then there's no time to
you're
waste.
only supposed to go through the green wings, as in the one most. So you're supposed to do them in all. The yellow wings, you're not supposed to go through. But you can. But every time you do, the amount of yellow wings depletes. Depending on. Right, so I guess just to show.
Then there's no time to waste.
If I were to do switch to this one, yeah, you can see that from that there was no yellow wings left from that. So just that's something to be careful of, is that.
Then there's no time to waste.
And as you see, going through the silver wings, that causes you to fail. So really all this is just try and fly through the wings and try and miss as few as you can, or else. Which if it isn't obvious, that's quite a bit easier said than done, because these flying controls.
Then there's no time to waste.
Not good. That's another issue, is that not only are you just like flying through wings, which not exactly the most exciting objective you can get, but you're doing so with controls that are very finicky. They're very I guess trying to, yeah, like what exactly trying to remember what the word I'm trying to use is. But supposed to do? Okay, I guess one. So that was the other one of the other like full. I think it is actually like full things you do in outside, which. Why just take a look. There's like there's a lot of like stuff to comment on with this game if you couldn't guess. Like how this suite, specifically this suite, is like entirely flat. It's just one like really low quality texture, and I guess I don't even know what these are supposed to be, but they're also very low quality. Actually, fuck it, I'm just gonna like. Okay. So yeah, I had to press Z. For some reason, you have to press Z to which B does nothing. That's where you have to hold to fly. It does nothing. This is how combat works. I'm holding A. He just like. That's how that works. Oh. This is how you not, I guess. You just hide your head in shame. Which is fitting. So this makes you jump, I guess. I just you usually a D-pad to rotate the camera, which is and I guess because I wasted too much time, Superman just like I guess just has a heart attack and dies, I guess. So now he's dead. Yeah, so you move the camera with the D-pad, which is a very weird choice, because remember this is the N64, so you're not supposed, which was designed, you're not supposed to be able to you're not supposed to maybe use the D-pad and control stick at once. Because the way it's supposed to work is that the D-pad and L button are supposed to be for like 2D games. Joystick and Z button are supposed to be for 3D games, and that's why I think that's why they use this weird like 3-prong thing. And like obviously because of how it's designed, the D-pad isn't exactly the most comfortable. Isn't like accessing using the D-pad isn't exactly the most feasible thing when this is what L does. But I'm using the D-pad. Using the D-pad isn't the most like comfortable or feasible when you're holding it through like the middle prong to use the control stick.
Then there's no time to waste.
Also, controls all in general. I talked about how I think the word I was looking for the flight controls was that they're very touchy. It's very difficult to actually go where you want to go, like with them, which is an issue when it's just hard to be precise with them, which is an issue when you're going when you're trying to like when the game asks you to be precise for the flight controls. And also, the Western controls really aren't much better. Like, jumping is, really, stiff. And, like, combat is really just hold A. And it's, actually, you can see, there's, like, very little, range to those, punches. So that's fun. And you can see the combat in action, but, also, you use, tank controls in this game, which is weird, because, the way this is because this is a game where there's really no reason to use tank controls. Like, I think the reason they will, really comment on, like, all the PS1 games in the first place is because, one, yeah, Fall also just. What I was trying to say is that using tank controls is really weird for this game to me, because in like old PS1 games, the reason why that was so common in the first place is because those games all well, for those in case of something like Resident Evil with like fixed camera angles, it was actually better for that when the angle could change as drastically as it did in those games. The other issue was that, like, PS1, I think before, like, 1997, so for, like, the first couple years of that's existence, there was no, analog stick. The, visual controller it first came with only had a D-pad, so that was, tank controls were the only way to, allow for, like, 360 movement by, like, having so that just holding the, left and right, like, has you, turn a certain amount. So for those cases, it makes sense. But this is an N64 game, where, which, as you know, the N64 is a console where the analog stick was there from the beginning, and because of that, and also because it was there from the beginning, this game happens to use the analog stick. But another thing is that this, I forgot to talk about is, that's the whole other thing I forgot to talk about, is that when it gives you, like, a different task, like, here you're supposed to, like, pick up calls, when you do that here, it just gives you, like, no time to, figure out what to do. It's a very jarring, it's like, so it's...
Then there's no time to waste.
They also, has you, start back here. It's like, you know, it's, the tank controls that this is on N64, which had a, analog stick to begin with. And also, it's a, and of course, because of that, it actually, uses the, control stick for movement. So at that point, I don't think there's really much of any reason to, have tank controls. I feel like they just did that because that's what a lot of games did, without really understanding why they did that. Which, I mean, I can live with tank controls. It's more so like, but it's just a kind of a weird decision for like this specific console, given like the context of like what it was released on, and like mostly just like with other games, with like a lot of like games made for the system. I think because of the analog stick being there from the start, with I think other analog sticks, like other games would I think kind of made it so that for that system specifically, it was So here, also I think another part of the issue is that this message is like there for like a split second, then it's gone. So it's oh. I didn't realize I had like no time left. But, so it's like you get a split second to read the instructions and another split second to actually do the thing. So like no time to actually like process what's going on. So it's which basically means that you're very likely to fail from the start. Also, I think you've noticed a particular pattern here, which is that you fly through wings and do like a random task. So like here, you're beating up bad guys and so that's the combat. It is a very basic and not very good, very satisfying combat. But I think you notice a pattern. So you alternate between, so at least for this first stage, you alternate between flying through wings with very touching controls that can make it very easy to mess up. Also, by the way, yeah. Yeah, the lighting scene, yeah, I guess the toning is like, somebody noticed that the toning is also kind of wide, which isn't good for those things. Now I have to blow these tornadoes away with a super breath, which they don't even, I don't think they even like explain that to you, like how you do that. So how the hell do I do this?
Then there's no time to waste.
Yeah, they didn't even explain that. Yeah, they didn't even bother to explain how to use it. I'm assuming that you actually like press a ZY, CY, not ZY. There's no ZY. So I'm gonna assume that you're supposed to press. Just weird. So you press I guess you press C up to select the super breath, but you don't seem to actually but it doesn't seem like you can actually but it seems like you can actually press it to actually like use it. You only like select it. So there's
Then there's no time to waste.
so you don't get like, so because the game doesn't tell you, you just have to figure out how to do stuff on your own, which is a problem because I don't know how to so as you imagine, you'll probably be shocked to hear this, I don't play this game a lot. So alright. I don't know what that was.
Then there's no time to waste.
How am I supposed to... I'm trying to figure out how he's supposed to, how he's actually supposed to, like, use the, all this is use freezing with up C.
Then there's no time to waste.
Yeah, let me see if the manual, Alright, so I figured out the issue with that I was dealing with, which is that so apparently I just didn't have any weapon in the first place. Like I didn't actually. Which, funny to look at it, I thought that was that the gauge was already full. But I guess not. Yes, if it's... Because the image of the So like, this is what this playing at 20% is like, I guess. Yeah, believe it or not, it's, like, I even, so I don't get what the, is you scroll back with B on this for some reason.
Then there's...
You know what this display mode reminds me of is like the 3.0 port that was like really bad and fairly like the person who basically it was just right. But I think it's just like made by one guy. Well, I think they identify as a woman now, but just one programmer who was given like no was just giving like no just basically just giving this like really impossible task because it was
Then there's no time to waste.
because they will I guess like the manual of that is basically just like one programmer who was like given as a job from someone else who just wanted to cash in on like Doom, so and had no idea how like video game development worked, so it was infamous for turning out really bad and being like very a very shit pull. But I think one of the most notable things about it is that I think by default the like actual like window of like how much like the actual game took up of the screen was close to this amount. I probably have to look up like footage of the yeah. But it was like
Then there's no time to waste.
train of thought. What I was trying to say is that like really bad like 3DO Port of Doom. So this is by default. This is how much of the like image was taken up by actual gameplay in that port. I think the reason was that because I think there was like in this game there was an option to have it take up like yeah, you actually there was an option to like increase how much of the like toggle like how much of the screen the gameplay took up. So like you actually like so you can like you could increase your view of like the actual screen in that version, but the issue was just that I think because of how it was coded and like, because the programmer didn't really have the resources to make it work. The resource I guess didn't have the like resource to actually like code it better. Which means that if you increase it beyond like to take more space than this is right now, the game will like chug like really bad. Yeah, enough of that. Which the thing is that in this case, it doesn't seem like how much of the screen is like that like display toggle actually seem to affect the frame rate much at all. So I don't know why it's there. Also, another thing that I find funny. So the reason, I'm assuming that you don't already know like the history of why this game is the way it is and why it's like so bad. So the issue was simply that I think it was like a lot of issues, but one of the other thing is the reason that is in so yeah, I guess I just forgot to get this. I didn't even notice it, but then you spray it, and that's damn it.
Then there's no time to waste.
Yeah, so there was like no at least there doesn't appear to be any like range to that move, to that ability. That's what was weird. Yeah, they called it like super breath in the like the toy, like the message you get that but in the controls I noticed called it freezing breath, which I guess that's what it's actually supposed to be. But for some reason it's not called that for the message for like telling you what to do doesn't call it that, so that's just another layer of confusion. Just add that onto the list of weird oddities. Wait. So this move sucks, but you have to do it. So that's the best type of I think you can agree that that's the best type of move a game could have, is one that's awful and it's just something that you only use because the game makes you. You know, exactly what you want from your... Was I not? Oh. Yeah, I guess I wasn't
Then there's
doing
no
it
time
enough
to waste.
because they all... That mission is like... That mission is like worse than the other one somehow. It's just yeah, so as you know, Solio, the opening cutscene made clear that this whole game takes place in a virtual world. That's the whole plot, is that Hulk, God, Hulk. I don't know why, but getting stuck to sticking to walls is like the worst in this game, it seems. But also, you're on pretty sure timeless, so that's even worse. I'm not entirely sure if well, I guess I did actually go through it. So this move, so even I get it, which that's another issue entirely, is that alright. You give the damn... See, it's...
This looks like a job for Superman.
Alright, so I guess we're starting here now. We can actually just do it from... No, I just can't do it from that far away.
This looks like a job for Superman.
So... I guess the range is actually like a lot further than I thought it was. Not.
This looks like a job for Superman.
So I have to like come to like complete soft fuses. You know what? Like, I forgot to get this, so that's... So there's just a lot of like... Yeah, you see there's like a lot of like stuff that can go wrong and you just kill your you just like cost the entire mission, which I guess it's still not done. I forgot with the I read what the other mission was. What this next mission, like afterwards, it's like round of flying through wings, was. Yeah, that's the cool thing is that, sometimes the wings wind up in model, which in this game is completely opaque. So it's, I guess that air was like your only clue to that. So that's really cool. Very good, very good decision. I mean, because opaque, like, it's also opaque, like, from, like, below as well. It's just like, alright, so it took, like, 800 different tries, but I guess Superman finally won in the end. So yeah, so this is something I imagine not everyone knows, but yes, that wasn't like the whole game. It was also I guess I know why he didn't remember is that there wasn't anything. That's just Mala, whoever Mala is, they don't actually explain what Mala is. They even give. So I don't know who the hell Mala is exactly. I'm sure if I actually watched the show, I would. I did not, but also they won't even mention in the they won't even like in the like game, like they won't actually in like that biography section. So you don't really get any chance to figure out what it is they're talking about. But I guess Mala, whoever that is plans to blow up this place's Metropolis, which Metropolis should actually be capitalized in this case because it's referring to the city Metropolis from Superman. So it should be. So I don't think. So it shouldn't be like lowercase. Alright, you can move this one.
This looks like a job for Superman.
Sure does. So yeah, this is so I guess you don't want to do that. So so these are the this is like the other part of this game is usually alright. So I guess I just had to find like a computer that wasn't busted. So that's... Yeah, I barely remember this part. Okay. So I guess just go back here when that's... I don't know why you do that for when you act the door. I don't know why you have to go back there, but yeah. Also, so I guess that's smaller. And yeah, I guess all sides are open now, so I guess let's just see what's happening there. I guess it didn't mean those doors. Also, no, I don't know why Mother wants to do that. I guess just to oh yeah, that Rogers is a really not ideal for like this place. Also, got a love it the music and how it's really. And that. Alright. Yeah, any issues that because of is it doesn't like feel like there's any like movement when you're actually going forward when you are in that room because the draw distance is so low that you don't actually see the edge of the room until like I guess just not hit too much.
This looks like a job for Superman.
Sure is. So I guess what I'm supposed to do with these is just pick. Okay. Because that's what I'm thinking I was supposed to do with them. Alright. Alright. I was thinking I thought that maybe holding B made you run faster, but I know that I guess it's just how fast you can go. So this is the other part of the game, like when you're on outside and just flying through wings to do like random bullshit. The other half is just you running through this maze like a maze of a plate building, and just trying to figure out where to go next. So alright, I guess I can smash the door for that, or they'll drown. I'm not even entirely sure what. So the side doors heal on out. Ugh. So yeah, that's. So I guess it's like a Southern dungeon. Except very bad. It's just like really really sometimes the sometimes the like it doesn't work there. Like sometimes the camera just gets stuck on stuff, which I guess it's just a common issue with old games. But so I guess, even though it doesn't really matter here, because this is all like a virtual, this is like, just like VR, I guess. This is like a virtual metropolis. But I guess I have to solve all the bombs. Oh, and only now do you get a time limit, which doesn't make a lot of sense, because the bombs should probably... Because it's obviously supposed to be like the bombs, like they're on a time limit. But the issue is that, you know, if they'll, in that case, like, why do they only, like, I guess they were just waiting for you? For some reason, I guess that exploding doesn't hold me like it does the other ones. I have to solve the best of my puzzles. Or the bomb. Yeah, I figure. Drawing gameplay. Wait, was I supposed to? Yeah. So I guess.
This looks like a job for Superman.
Cool, no checkpoints, so I guess that me dying there, I have to go back to the start of the level. Throw these two to the death. Get hit by it anyway, because the splash damage is kind of bullshit here. Nope. Just wait. I guess that one was waiting for me to look at it. Like it was only comfortable with dying if someone saw it. So you gotta do all this dumb bullshit again. Because, God forbid, this game, you know, God forbid this game, actually have any redeeming qualities. Just, like, you... Also, like, I forgot, I think I only, like, at most, like, vaguely alluded to this fact, but his music is, 10 out of 10. Just, like, the most droning shit ever. That. Away and drown. So you have to do all of this again. Every last part of this. And do you ever notice how the combat was shit? You know, I like the combat was really bad because, like I said, there's like no because again it amounts like to one thing and one thing only, and that's sorry, I got the hiccup. So it amounts solely to so it amounts to just like holding the A button and just in hope that you win instead of the other one. Right. This is the go really fast panel. Yeah, if you didn't know already, I hope you now realize what exactly it is that will good. Yeah, so there's like no way to like actually like move without punching. So you really are just like hoping that you win, I guess.
This looks like a job
also,
for
if you
Superman.
don't, you get sent back to the start of the whole damn stage. Yeah, I forgot. Because, like, most of this, for the most part, this game tries to, hold the, follow level Superman, voxel tones, so it's... I think that's, like, the first time I've, like, actually tried to, walk forward while it wasn't, like, facing behind Superman, so that was great. Yeah, this game is really, really bad. actually, there's another thing I keep trying to just like forgetting about it is that the reason why this is like in a virtual world is because apparently Warner Brothers or I guess more likely DC did that because they don't. I guess the logic was that like Superman doesn't hurt people or something, which to an extent I guess is true in like the sense of Superman not actually but I think what it is that Superman never kills people. There's nothing about Superman never there's nothing about Superman Superman, like as a superhero comics, it's actually comics. Like the whole point is that you the whole point of it is that you're the whole point of it is like basically just like characters fighting each other. So it's weird that so it doesn't really make much sense to like be like, oh, Superman doesn't ever like hurt any people for any reason ever, because like he does. He just doesn't but yeah, I guess because of that, and that's like the only, again, I think that's the only reason why it was in I think that was like the only reason why they that's like the only purpose that solves Superman is that Superman isn't actually killing like putting in like real people, because Superman never like because as you know, Superman never for any reason I guess she's done. So that's that fight. Now I'm running like full HP too, so that's just great. That's just an amazing. That's just wonderful, especially with how there's like I guess there's just no checkpoints in these stages, so any death at any point will, I guess, just well, yeah, cool.
This
so
looks like a job
yeah,
for
apparently
Superman.
even after like defeat, like even after like what I guess was kind of a boss of some sorts. I guess it's like cool to see that apparently even if you that splash damage is like really stupid. Yeah, I think I'm starting to, I don't know if it's just me that I'm starting to question if this is actually that good of a video game, guys. I don't know. I don't know, just... them shooting you also causes you to drop whatever it is. So that's, that's just, that's just great. That's just a great mechanic. Also, so yeah, I guess sometimes you just don't throw it far enough. I guess. I know it has to do with like the intensity of the control stick. I'm starting to think maybe that mechanic maybe not be the, maybe isn't the, may not be the best. Which, I'm surely in this game there won't be any bad like mechanics, right? I was like, I don't like even like bothering with that like fake. Oh no, surely this is a good game. Like as if this isn't like. Actually, I guess it's just like why you do that. I guess just like because like oh wow, this game is known for being bad. What if I was acted like oh it would be weird for this game that's of course is known for being bad. If you had like bad things about it, that'd be crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm just gonna say it. This game does in fact suck. That I think to say only one of the worst games ever is honestly not a bad. Not bad, not unwarranted. This combat is fucking awful. I'm sorry. I mean, not that anyone would actually. I don't think anybody is actually shocked by that idea. It's Superman 64. No, this combat is like fucking the. I think it's actually is. I don't know if this is necessarily like the worst game ever. I think there are absolutely worse games, at least objectively, like that. I think Big Legs is that is like a I mean, this is obviously bad in its own right, but compared to a lot of games, this is definitely I think there are still games that are worse. Like, obviously, I think Crazy Bus maybe. Oh, I mean, Crazy Bus absolutely. I think that is absolutely the worst game. Not so that isn't like much of a.
This looks like a job for Superman.
This is fucking miserable. I'm not saying like anything remotely good about this by saying that this isn't a good game. But specifically the fact that you lose like all of your like progress in this stage, and you have to go back to square one every time you die, without like just like no checkpoints. And unless there was like checkpoints at some point after, if at some point like after like part we had to like get rid of like the bombs, which I don't even know how you're supposed to do that anyway. The fact that even if like after that point there was at some point in this game, so that I was trying to say is that even if at some point there was like at some point in the story there was like an actual there was like a checkpoint like later on in this stage that I just haven't gone to that point yet. I feel like it's still like too like it's just like too. It would still be like too long to wait just to get to one just to get to like one checkpoint. Like there's like so much. There's like way too much you have to do on like one go in this stage. I just too much stuff that I just have to repeat if you die even once. It is yeah, it's just it goes to just know that like the everything about it is just really bad in general. It's just like a very tedious, like it's just a really big slog of a game anyway. It's just I got like 2 or 3 hits in that time. Yeah. So yeah, even because the thing is that the I think that these in those stages that like Zelda dungeon like stages are actually worse than the outdoor stuff. Where you just like, and those outdoor stages weren't even like good to begin with, but I can't know that those robots back didn't appear this time, but I guess they're just waiting for them to exist, I guess. Yeah, there's like so yeah, there's like no good like feedback on like when your attacks land. Like no. This I'm just gonna say this is absolutely the worst combat in a game that I played. Like, there's no like, wait, there's no like no telling. I thought you're just like logged in that. But what I wanted to do is get this so that I have like some health left. Also, wait, how easy it is to get stuck on those like these little like widgets, whatever they are. It's like arches, and that is what they are. So I guess slightly more prepared than I was last time. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do with these. Yeah. But I assumed that, like, that wouldn't have worked. I'm wondering if I was supposed to, like, pick up, like, will, I guess, no. So I don't know what you're supposed to do.
This looks like a job for
So that's another issue, is that I don't even know what you're actually supposed to do with the, bombs, because I found, like, no way to interact with them. They were... So actually, I guess that actually worked out better than, I was expecting that time. But man, that... Yeah, I'm not sure if this is necessarily, like, I think... I know the Failures is definitely, like, probably a good shit 10 of, like, the worst game I've played. Or, like, worst game, like, ever made. I think... I guess, at least speaking out objectively, I know there's, a lot of games that are, like, worse than this. Like, Big Wigs is, like, a big example of what... That's just one example I can think of is, This is a very bad game, though. I mean, if it wasn't obvious, but I think they're, like, objectively, like, at least in terms of, like, being, like, less functional games, like, they are definitely, you can definitely do, in terms of, like, at least in terms of, like, basic competency, you can definitely do worse than this. But, I mean, to enjoyment, like, this is, not very, this is definitely not a fun game to play in the slightest, but, worst is that, specifically when it comes to the combat, that, I think that is the worst that I've ever, like, even, like, seen any, let alone, actually, played for myself, is, like, is this game's combat. That is, like, that is just, like, that is just, like, truly, like, absolutely fucking horrendous. Like the worst that this industry has. So that's it's like generally hard for me to think of the combat like being like any worse than that. That's just like really that is like absolutely like this game's biggest and it is like funny that you can like play with this guy. And then, I guess he's just saying, asking what's wrong with me. Which, I mean, I'm playing this game, so I think that's what's wrong. God, this is, that combat is like, it's something, yeah, it's something most, probably, I don't think most people even, like, yeah, I guess she's dead now. What I want to do is, didn't realize there was a second, those like small like health things on the other side of that, like, below. You know that the tube, I guess. The correct term, I guess. You know what I'm curious about is, does anyone know about that, like, Super game that Factor 5 was making for, like, 7th gen consoles, and then cancelled at some point? You know, yeah, that was the thing that, was announced, and, Factor 5, if you don't know, they've made, the Rogue Squadron games, so, they've made, good stuff. They can definitely, they're definitely capable of, so I don't know what the hell, what the fuck you do there, so that's... But, I will say, one thing I will honestly give, having the texture scroll heal is to like simulate tone, like rolling and toning movement. That I think is kind of cool. Although that's something I really only point out because of the game I'm playing. Like there's like full a game that looks as it just looks as bad. Like this game in general looks very even by instant standards, this is a very drab game. This is not a remotely impressive game. Nor do I think it's really a surprise to anyone that it is like that, because you know it's Superman 64. Like, yeah, I think. So the same issue. So yeah, there's another issue is that I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to actually. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. This is where I save that like health that the there's like a piece of health that I saved, so that's a good thing that I did that. Another issue is that I don't know like what I'm even supposed to do with those bombs. So I think it's about like, I think it might be like a third of my health back, something. So that's a very handy. That it's a very good that I have that option, because this game is fucking awful. This game is I mean, I guess that's. My thing I was trying to allude to is that how this game only has like the one has like no checkpoints. The stage has like no checkpoints because this game is awful, I guess. You know, because they didn't think that, they didn't like consider the idea that maybe something like that would maybe be a good thing to have. Now there's like another issue. I guess that also doesn't hold, so at least, so I mean that's, but now I don't actually know what the fuck to do exactly. Like, I know I'm supposed to get rid of these bombs. I I know that these bombs are in the way. I have to do something to stop them. Okay. So, yeah, I guess that's another issue, is that I don't even know what exactly I'm doing. I don't think they've explained how to, I don't think that they've at any point explained how to, do that. How, like, what are you actually supposed to do with those bombs specifically. Actually, okay, so I figured out what I probably need to do. I think that maybe what I need to do is take this freeze breath and then use it on the bombs. But I guess that's the I guess that's that one done then. So I wonder that if I'm actually gonna have enough time. Or like even breath left maybe. Well, that's it, I guess. So yeah, I guess that means that there really won't any,
Then there's no time to waste. 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 Then there's... Then there's no time to waste.
All right. I don't know how much of that you got. Moto. Anyway, so Moto. Another one of my cats keeps Can you leave me alone, Moto? Moto. 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 Now, I mean that we do. So I'm just trying to set up my playful okay. I just wanted to first show this long play I found of a random Shrek game. This is a long play. I just wanted to show you how well this particular game plays. That yeah, that's enough of that already. Just wanted to show you that since I happen to be on it. Right. Yep. Okay. I was gonna mention that this is one. So this is like, I think this is like was defaulted to is like this, which is the lowest possible screen size. Which apparently whoever made this long play, uh, said it. Dale. Yeah. Yeah. Look. Yeah, you can see that. Already it's. I mean, it's not as much. But this is only like the second. This is only like the second uh smallest window size, like screen size that you can have, and all these looks like most of it is like, I was gonna say bezel, but I guess that's not the most. Mostly just bull. Like the majority of this is the burl. It is very funny. Wondering if I can see any with I don't think I can see I don't know if anyone actually like uploaded like a long play of this game. This one, well, this is the full screen, which and look at how much this fucking chugs. This is that's so that's how that is. Now what I want to see is yes, the Superman 64 speed one. Okay. Yeah, so this was a year ago. This is first ever sub 34 Superman. And at least according to this is actually the this is the world record. It is by Hedgehog 1290. So this is let's so I will be I'm not gonna go through like all of this. You're just Wait. Stop. This. Wait. Alright. So this is what pros do. Wait, does it? Wait. Was I noticed? So I guess having it at 40, like a low, like 40% or presumably low, cuts off the text box, but specifically for this like specifically for that the cutscene. This doesn't. I don't know what. The one thing I find weird. So, I mean, again, I noticed. So I noticed. I'm not gonna have like very deep commentary on like what the actual story is because yeah, I don't know what I don't exactly know the ins and outs I meant. So I'm assuming that like because I mean earlier we saw the titles, we saw like there's an option screen which had like a difficulty. So I'm wondering if all of this is what easy difficulty does. It just if it just like removes the wings entirely, which is just which if so that would be very funny to me because that's like the one thing that most people know about this game, and like it's too easy just like like deletes it entirely. If I have to assume that that's what it is. I don't know why else. So otherwise, yeah, they should have. Now, I think I've seen about as much of this out. Okay, so this, I guess, this is how this goes. All right. All right. So that I guess that's more or less typical speed one shots. You just clip through shit. I mean, it's. I mean, it's not. But that's not. So that's all I'm. That's all I'm gonna watch of that one because I I rather not. I mean, I really can't like show. I mean, if it was like if I had like any like insight into how Superman 64 speed running works, then I would have maybe had I would have maybe yeah, I mean, trying to So one last thing while I'm still showing videos. Again, what I was saying was that I probably would have shown like more of that scene if I actually had more insight into it. The problem is that I don't because if I was a more avid like if I actually knew like anything like actual insight into how actual really insight into like how like Superman 64 speed running works, I would absolutely uh probably say like more. I probably would like play more of the video and like just like say more about it if I had more to say about it. But the problem is that I don't have any more. So that's just about So I don't want to just like I don't want to just like re-upload like someone else's title video without like adding much substance. And I think I've already. I just wanted to see what exactly this stage. I just wanted to see what exactly the stage had to offer. Yeah, when I was just saying, I just wanted to have like a taste of like what like a Superman 64 Speed 1 would be like. But I think this is the last thing I'll do. So there's a video that I just discovered today. Um, I believe it dates back to 2016, and it is a fascinating video. It's one I recommend you watch for yourself. I think it is. I, I I think the upload is of it I found was from like 2022. It was by the original was by the original like creator. I think he just like deleted all of them at some point, so that was just a re-upload. I think he meant like he just like deleted it accidentally. So and it's called Mario and Sonic Revenge of the Deadly Six. It is very weird. It is just like a mix between again I would I would like to like and it would be fun to actually watch the whole thing with you. I probably wouldn't watch the whole thing. Maybe I probably Yeah, I'll just at least give you like a taste of something I of aspect I found funny is like whenever Sonic. This was actually like an upload I just uploaded to my NGM fans cesspool channel, my secondary channel like a few hours ago because I just thought it was funny, and it's Sonic swearing, so I'll at least show you this part just to this, this is just what I uploaded. This is just like what I happen to have. This is just like a brief tidbit of it. Again, I with these if I do with these if I ever actually do just like react to like a video live, I'm not gonna I'm never gonna like play like the probably never gonna play like the actual like full video. And also if I do, I'll probably just try and add like whatever like insight I am. You know, I try not to be like an XQC or like a I mean, I guess I'm not trying to be like somebody who just like reacts to it without just reacts to the whole thing without any like insight. I'll I have the link to it in this upload I did, by the way. So watching through there, or just to remind you, it's Mario and Sonic Revenge of the Deadly Six is what it's called. So you can do it. You can watch it through. You can watch this through that, or you just like search for it yourself, or I forget who actually uploaded it, but if you search for it, you'll find it. I probably just like link it in the description of when I post this file to YouTube anyway. So if you're watching it through that, you can just do that. But here's why I actually I don't know. So yeah, but here's why I recommend you see this. Yep. Not playing that again. Yes. Now that's not all this. That's not all that this has to offer. That's not the only thing. That's not the only thing I think this has to offer. It's just like I just find it. It does give you an idea of like what it's like. And I guess I'm just kind of running out of breath. But that's not like all that there is to It's not like all that this has to offer for you. But that's just like the parts that I chose to upload. So I mean, if you want to see like I guess if you want to see like that video specifically, I mean, it's there for you to find. But I do recommend that you just watch like the I recommend that you just watch the full thing. And I also don't want to actually I should probably just I will show you. I think I'll just show you. Okay, so now that I forgot the channel name. It was McKinney 76. at least show you like a couple more tidbits. Alright. But not like only like a couple more tidbits. Just like. Yeah. Actually, I'll probably just. Only I am the only one to I guess I am the only one to actually use, but apparently Trish considers Superman 64 to be a Shoodle. Yeah. Yeah. I should probably do that since I'm not actually streaming. Yeah, I'm just gonna show you this part just so you know what's up. So yeah, this. Okay, so forgive me just pointing out the sign, but telling you what happened. But I guess in case you didn't get what he was saying, it's basically just like a very long-winded way of saying that all the Deadly Six, aside from Saz, who I guess escaped at some point, are now dead from the events of Lost World. Which, by the way, yeah, they call it Revenge of the Deadly Six. Thing is, I think, at least from what I've seen, only 2 of the 6 actually return. The other 4, I guess I'll imply to be dead. Actually, I guess I'm kind of spoiling it, but you'll see what's cooking. I don't know what the fuck I just said that for. But you'll see what's you'll see what it is that's gonna happen. You'll see what you see what I mean by like 2 of the 6 returning, I guess. But so far how you how I feel, I guess. Like, so yeah, this voice acting is very funny. That's one way to put it, I guess. It is very good. I mean, to be honest, and yeah, but also it's but also you might have noticed that so far this one image of Saz has not changed at all. It's just been this one image for this whole thing. So I guess if you haven't already figured it out by now, yes, this whole thing is this whole game this whole like video, the features of it just consists of like completely random screenshots from all different types of Sonic media and also like Mario media, since obviously this is Mario and Sonic, so there is a bit of like Mario stuff, but for the most part I think it is mostly just Mario. No, it's for the most part it's mostly just like Sonic stuff, like Sonic screenshots of like random like just like wide array of Sonic media, like stuff from like the games and like show, like like a lot of the different like shows. Actually, I think it's just, I think in terms of that, it's just like, alright. Point is like it's just like it's basically just like a slideshow that a bunch of people like talked over. That's the best way I can describe this. At least in terms of visually, that's. But the plot is very special. I'll see it in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's why I'm saying that. Zaz escaped from the which, and no, by the way, no, there was no, at least from what I tell, there was no hint of this in the actual game. Actually, I guess technically, I don't think there's necessarily any hints that like any of the any of the Deadly Six actually died from the Defense of Lost World. You know, they just defeated it, and like after that they will never seen again. And maybe Savok, there was like he's in lava, but I guess that doesn't. I mean, I guess at least if like fiction, I guess that doesn't necessarily mean death. You know, just like depending on like, how what the particular media feels like. Oh no, this tidbit of Saz escaping from the Lost Hex after after the offense of Lost World and so being the only survival is a thing made entirely by this is something that's all this that is just what this particular game, this particular story decided to do. It's just this at this, and I guess not the best. I'm saying is that this is like original to this film, which at least just chose to call itself, which I guess I'll respect that for the sake of this reaction. But yet, yeah. What? Yeah. Okay. I just want to point out how funny I think it is that he says, "Without my brothers and Xena." I guess the implication is that, and I get that it's because, I guess that is because, like, I guess it's because, like, you know, Xena is the only goal of the Deadly Six. So I guess it's just, I don't know, I just find it funny how he says, "All my brothers and Xena," like like he's somehow like disparaging whole like you know all these people, and also like Xena was there too. Yeah, it just wow came off to that. But also, no, look at this shit. Look at this, like the ghost scene, like the Phantom Claws, the Phantom Claws heal. That I mean, it's kind of, you know how like is these like slightly transparent, like this ghost scene with these like slightly these mostly transparent claws. Also, he says, "And we've been looking for you," because whoever made this forgot to turn off subtitles in Sonic Lost World, I guess. But the thing you might notice, this is a what I'm really trying to point out is these like phantom, these like mostly transparent claws, which means that means that whenever taking a screenshot, I guess this person like forgot to disable resample or something because I'm sure that editing people who like use editing software will be familiar with this at the very least with like Vegas, which is what I use. But how for some reason by default whenever you like export like a film into Vegas, it defaults to having the resample turned on, which kind of causes this weird ghosting effect. I don't know why it's by default, but if you watch that uh, if you use Vegas, then that's something you kind of have to deal with. And you don't have to I mean you don't. It's not like you'll actually force on you. You can still you can't. Yeah, there was an option to disable resampling, but it's not like it's not. It's like it's on by default. Is my point, which I don't really get. Why I don't get why you'd want that. It just, to me at least, it just like makes everything look a lot worse. But yeah, I guess that's just what it is. That's 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 how it. The point is they forgot to disable resample here or some or whatever. So there's like this little bit of ghosting, which doesn't look good, and also this actually. Okay, cool. So like so this is this is just a very low bit rate image. I don't know if bit rate is most accurate. I don't know what else. But this is how like low bitrate video looks. It'll be a very It'll be a very crusty is what it is like. Yeah, it should. Oh yeah. Also, yeah. I guess trying to gloss over the fact that yes, Saz is actually alive. Because Saz's voice like got yeah that. So yeah, Zaz's voice actor I guess and clearly Chug. Also, yeah, also yeah, man, I think I really haven't I really only like, noticed how just how not how it's like just how not good Zavok's design is. At least how much just like the I mean these the city in general just don't really fit with with like the universe of like Sonic with how like people with how characters usually look in it. These I get that there can be like some like things, but like these yeah, Zaz too. It's just all of his Eddie, just like very very unsonic in the designs. I think with Sav, like I may just don't like the how like his bottom like his jaw is just like a separate object and his like the rest of his head is just like a black object, like no definition. It's just like really It's actually not even like black. It's just like a weird darkish gray, which can't say I'm a fan of that either. But yeah, something about that. I was just looking at that. I really don't like the whole like the jaw is like that. I just don't like the head in Jello, and also I think the like light blue mixed with red is not a good pale. Like maybe there is like a universe where this design, maybe there is like a franchise where this design could maybe at least be more fitting with like having more like these more like this mix of like light blue and red could be a lot more fitting. But is that Sonic is, I mean, despite the design as a whole could be more fitting, but Sonic really is not. I just don't think this is the type of like design, even in a color scheme. Which I don't see, which and that's kind of saying something, I guess, because Sonic characters all, obviously like Sonic characters do have like a wide array of different colors, but I don't know. I feel like this like the back of it, this like ponytail type thing, honestly, kind of looks like a just toothpaste to me, and so of the eyebrows. My saying is that I feel like I don't know if I really be a fan of this design regardless, but particularly in Sonic, I don't know, I just feel like something about the color scheme, like just mixing like light blue with red, on top of just not being something that I'm a fan of in general. It seems like something that Sonic in particular probably wouldn't do, I feel. Although really, in that regard, like it not fitting Sonic, I think it's just mostly just like design in general. But I think this is the main culprit there. It just feels very like unsonic, which maybe that was the point, because they were from like, since they're like supposed to be like maybe like unfamiliar. I mean, I think part of it is that Lost World itself doesn't really because all the zones in it are like the most, they either just like the other just like take like the themes are either just taken directly from past entries, which I think is maybe it's like as big a culprit as that as others, like other games from this era are, but it is something that it does sometimes, and when it doesn't do that, which is most of the time, it usually just goes to, like the most generic, like themes ever. So the idea of like the Lost Hex being this like lost alien, like unfamiliar territory, doesn't really come across in the actual game at all. So it's interesting, because maybe if they actually did go through with that, they could probably have maybe made these design decisions and how like unfitting they are like feel more justified, as like of like it's being maybe having like that doesn't really fit with how it looks could work better if like it matches, if like that design matched more with how the rest of the Lost Hex looked, but the Lost Hex does not actually look like that, so doesn't really have, the Lost Hex doesn't really have like any identity to of its own anyway, so it just doesn't have like any real identity to itself, to be honest. So it's they just don't pull this thing off, is what I'm trying to say. Moving on, because there's a plot point that I think is gonna be just make all of this shit like even funnier. Like just like you think like Saz like returning, you get the one here's the explanation for why he returned, or rather how he returned as a flying lava. Yep. Yeah, he did die. He was just resurrected by a dog being. So take a guess. Take a guess who this dog being could be. Alright, time's up. Did you guess it yet? If not, then too bad, asshole. Here it is. Alright, so I should probably just, yeah, Mephiles. I mean, probably could have guessed from that, but yeah. So I guess the Deadly Six or whatever remains of it is teaming up with Mephiles, the fucking dog, a character who, let's be real, is like from like just like in a different fucking league from the Deadly Six. Like not even just like in terms of quality, which I mean, I realized I think I prefer Mephiles at least, but I'm also just like in terms of like how they're like treated, because the Deadly Six, despite being presented as, despite them trying to make them feel like more of a threat, like at least whether they're just having them do something that would be like a huge threat to Sonic's world, you know, if they're gonna call it, then get whatever. But the Deadly Six themselves are by design very comic reliefy. They're very comedic in design, and also that, to a point, and also not just that, but also that one like thing that one whatever, like one like comedic trick they have is like their entire character. So like, so very one note, and they're they're very difficult to take seriously because they simply aren't designed to be taken all that seriously. But then I guess the game also wants you to take what they're planning on doing seriously, and it really doesn't work as well as it wants it to. It just doesn't really work that well, I feel. The point is, they're very comedic. And Mephiles is just like darkness. He's literally, he's like the exact obvious. He's very much meant to be taken seriously as a villain. He is also, he is meant to be like the embodiment of darkness. He's meant to be this like very he's very meant to be a very threatening presence. Someone who's but also the main thing is that Mephiles is also a character who should not exist, and this not in the sense like they should like Sonic Team should have made the character, but in the sense of like canonically should not exist, because the ending of Sonic 06 has Sonic and Elise go back in time and blow out the flames of disaster, which erases the whole gang from the timeline. So technically I guess technically the whole like all the events of 06 shouldn't have happened at all. Like they didn't really happen, because the game itself like retconned itself out of existence, which I find a fairly funny way to end a game by just like, oh yeah, by the way, none of that actually happened. We just erased it from it. It just erased itself from the timeline. Don't worry about it. Just, aw, it's just a fairly funny way to just basically just like, I mean, honestly, I think you're basically just like devaluing like the player's experience, like the player's what the player has like worked for like the past however long, like the past like several years, no, like the past like however many like hours the player spent playing your game, just like completely rightly like throw it in the towel, not throw it. Throw it in like the garbage. Just be like, no, none of that actually mattered. Those events didn't actually occur. Fuck you. Just like a fairly funny way to in a film. Well, I guess in film also, but like a game. And it would, I guess it's just like like how the story goes that they try to make it. They did try to make it sound like a emotional moment. Like, oh no, because of us throwing away the game blowing out those flames of disaster. Oh no, the romance between Sonic and Elise, everything they had, would no longer be. So that's which I was just like, but really, you just like kind of like, just kind of like, wow, you just kind of like wasted the player's time, kind of. Also, I don't think anyone really, I don't think a lot of people really fond of their relationship anyway. So I don't think a lot of people would really be fairly like sobbing over like the fact that that relationship would be like a waste from the timeline entirely. If anything, might be the opposite. But also, what I'm trying to say is that also because Mephiles was basically born from the flames of disaster. They basically manifested. I think after like its own like event in the story, it like manifested itself as like two separate entities. One is Mephiles and the other was Iblis. And Mephiles' whole goal is to merge with Iblis to become Solaris. But because the Flames of Disaster no longer exist and they've been blown out before that event, that means that Iblis should not. That means that Mephiles. That means that Mephiles shouldn't even exist in the timeline. Mephiles shouldn't even like be here because he was supposed to have been like wiped away from existence itself. So in a way, his like whole existence is kind of like a big plot hole. Yeah, actually, this whole thing I was just kind of rambling about shit. So I just kind of forgot. But yeah, he did just say. You know, Mephiles did say he was from a game from 10 years ago that was like that failed miserably, which I guess fair enough, it is 06, but it's just I was just kind of funny how like you just had to put like this random this like completely unneeded like just like a completely unneeded thing of like just completely unneeded like meta jab at 06 for like no reason. Just I guess just to and it's just like how he just like so casually caused the offense of that game, like he just caused like the offense like the game, like I'm from this game, just like this weird meta. It's just like such a weird like it's just a weird way to take this character. I guess just a weird way to like white characters, just like have them just casually acknowledge that they're from a game. It's just very weird. But That is a that was just very funny. Well, no, that's the main thing I was trying to say is that how he literally says the offense of the game actually happened. Which, and he's talking about the Iblis, and like Iblis figuratively obviously means Sonic. I guess it's trying. So I guess it was. I guess the explanation for how Mephiles can even be here in the first place is that little to not to Sonic's knowledge, but the offense of the game actually happened. So I guess we're saying is that despite, so I guess he's referring. I'm assuming he's referring to how the game like retconned itself out of existence, and I guess Memphis is just saying that they actually won't, and I guess. So I guess maybe like they're just letting like split timeline shit going on. I don't really get what that's about fully, but yeah, I was just like referring to like the offense of the game just seems so weird. To just as if like just be like that self-aware of like the fact that you're part of a video game to just like say, just casually say the offense of that game. It's just like it's so weird. Very emotionally shouting, you could say. Yeah. Okay, guys, yeah, that man. So that Saz really needs to get a fucking grip, Jesus. But I'm pretty sure like I'm not sure if I actually said this before, but sorry if I'm repeating myself, but yeah, Saz and whoever voice Saz clearly has no idea how to actually do Saz's voice, so just like spoken like the most obnoxious voice I could possibly think of. I guess that's my best like obnoxious voice, just like a higher pitched Shaggy. For a second I was about to say Shaggy Doodle, which wouldn't be correct. It's Orville Shaggy Waddles, as we all know. Which actually I guess is not that far away from his actual voice. Obviously he's meant to be like, crazy or kooky or whatever. But yeah. No, it's just like the switching between like Mephiles and which I mean doesn't sound anything like Mephiles either, but it's just like at least sounds like a normal person. He like has everything sorted, and he's just like switching his sass like, hey, do you know my? Oh, I shouldn't even try. I'm just trying to. How do you know? I cannot. I'm not gonna try it. It's just like. Just like screeching his lines in like the most obnoxious voice the voice acting can probably muster. Just like so fucking. Also, I think another funny thing line is coming up next. Oh, never mind. Alright, that's what I was talking about, but yeah. Like, also, you can tell him that he wants, like, again, inform him that he wants to be finished because I'm pretty sure he fucking knows that. I guess more of a nitpick of all wording, but yeah, just. Yeah, that's the thing I find funny is that it goes the Iblis, it says the Iblis what, and then this might be my actually might be my best one, not that close, but a little bit. But then Mythos is like, good lord, just like I was just like, I was just like funny how I was just like Mythos dude, you really haven't set like given like enough. You just been calling him like the Iblis Trigger. Cause you like, and also yeah, you never met you. I think is it not like isn't unreasonable that he has a lot of questions about what the fuck is going on? Because like, okay, so okay, he's actually he's another very funny yeah, I probably shouldn't have I think bothered, but yeah, so yeah, that's just that's like another thing to just kind of drop on the fuel, just so casually. Is that yes, Sonic for some reason has like a for some reason Sonic happens to have a identical brother. Just, just anyway, head you'll see that he's voiced like Sonic. He's portrayed with the screenshots of the classic Sonic, but he's actually supposed to be Son. It's said to be identical, even though I mean not really because he's specifically modeled after classic Sonic. But I mean, fair enough, I guess. But the point is that it says no, is that yeah, he just kind of like casually says that I is that yeah, I guess Sonic has like a identical younger, but actually I don't think like just an identical brother who talks like Sean Connery. You know what? So I'll give you to like for I'll give you like just a little bit of time to until like Alex is like tell to for you to guess what they chose for this for like this character who's Sonic's identical. So maybe so he is Sonic's identical brother, and he talks like Sean Connery. So I'm just gonna give you a little bit of time to figure out what he what exactly he's trying to talk about. Like what I'm saying. I'm gonna give you a little bit to guess what this new character's name is. Just take a wild guess, a fucking wild guess what this person decided to call this character. Yes. So do you guess it? I said. I said this. Wait. I Savage just said it. Yes. He's Shawnick, as in Sean Sean as in Sean Connery. Which honestly just sounds like a particular like speech impairment or whatever. Just saying Sonic like Shawnick, like or like just like a British person like, oh you played that fucking Shawnick, did you? I can't. just like. But no, it's not supposed to be that. It's just supposed to be entire. So that's kind of gonna. So yeah, that can be very confusing with how it's. So it kind of seems like they'll. I don't know, just like maybe not the best idea to give them like such a simple name, you know. Yeah. No, I was about to say yeah. So Sonic. So I guess another point I'm making is that I don't recall the Daily Six actually being siblings. Maybe I don't know if they are. Then I guess because I'm in the wrong with that. But from what I remember, none of them are actually related. They're just it's just like a group. It's not actually yeah, that's yeah. So that's I think I might have alluded to this before, but yeah. So the first thing that happens is so yeah that so yeah this whole thing takes place in Rio de Janeiro, which my guess is because this is specifically designed to be more of like this is largely taking off of Mario and Sonic at the 2016 Rio Olympic Games. I think it's like Rio 2016. Some actually I don't know what exactly it was meant to be, but also noticed I've noticed how they haven't actually bothered making like a new Mario Sonic Olympics title since the Tokyo 2021. Yeah, that's. Also, did you ever notice how bad the box art for that particular release was? It's just, I think it's just like Mario Sonic plays for like what looks like clip art. There's a lot to say that while I have the chance. Oh, wait. Okay, so yeah, there's another thing about the minute. So I guess Sega like asked them, which at the very least with Zavok is weird because like he he's dead. Like, well, no, he isn't, but like he died at supposedly like at least in this video's canon. Like he actually did die. He had to be brought back. So does Sega just like sent? Does Sega just like not know? Like, does this universe Sega just not know that Savok died in that? That because that's what I guess that's what it seems like it is. Yeah, actually, that's another point. Is that was that yeah? I think this was a time when Sega was really trying to make Savok in particular a thing. I think I think they've also tried that with. I mean, in this case, they also did it with Zaz as well. I guess for some reason they seem to have thought that those two characters in particular would just be like real hits with the fandom. Like people would want to play them in like fucking everything. They really tried to make them like a thing with a bunch of different like appearances, and they and I don't think anybody gives a shit about ever. I don't think there's anybody who ever gave a single fuck about any of the Daily Six. From what I At least from what I've seen, pretty much everyone agrees that none of them are very interesting at all. And yeah. Also, yeah, I guess you need to use. I just need to use like Sonic's blood to kill. No, to like bring him back. I don't know why. I don't know why he needs that when he's able to bring Savog back without it. I don't know, maybe it's just unless he's like lying. I guess it's possible that he's just trying not to do. He's just, like trying not to you know, it's just like maybe like you can't do like 4 at once without it. Like that he's not powerful enough or something. What? Okay, oh god, I forgot about this. Like, I forgot that this is supposed to be just like a, which I'm still not going to watch like this whole thing. This is because again I don't want to like just show like the whole thing. But that's another weird thing. I just completely forgot that. Yeah, the malevolences don't stop by just having Memphis say, "I'm from a game that sucked" or something like that, or like my game's offense actually happened actually. No, it's he also references. You just like have like references other films, so I guess he's like admitting that this scene is just like taken from Goblet of Fire, which is also is kind of weird how he calls it like the full name. Which I don't think most people would just do in casual conversation. Like just like this weird like meta aspect to it, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so I'm just giving all of this just because I mean so that it might be copyright, but yeah. So now admittedly I'm not familiar with Sean Connery's line of work. I haven't actually watched like any of his films. I guess it's weird I say like I mean I obviously know that he did James Bond. I just haven't watched anything with him in it. At least not. It's not like a lot of stuff with him in it, so I'm not super familiar with how he sounds. I don't think that's how he actually sounds. I don't think that's how John Connery rather like sounded. I guess since he has like passed away a few years back, but no, that's not how he's supposed to sound. Also, maybe the first thing you notice, but poor engine on Sonic. Actually, I guess saying poor edging. That's I guess that's not a very I guess that's not. I guess just to I just give comments. I'm just referencing that scene that like video like that gaming of the clean news review of the Toy Story game where he says the first thing you'll notice is the pull edging on Woody, referring to like the edge of his sprite. I just realized that that may not be the best thing to say in a current year knowing what a lot of people, what that the term aging could mean. If I if I like a soundboard with like new gnome, just like it just play that because there's just like I think it's just like kind of like hand in hand with the term aging. At least it was like a few months back. If it, so I wonder, does anyone even remember like that show, like what the pilot, that pilot was? Because that shit was a very that was a very fun to mock and laugh at, but with that at least supposedly AI generated video, not video, the AI generated theme song, which I don't think has ever been confirmed, but I guess I can kind of see what they were talking about with that, because it is mostly because of the line, everything's changing. I don't know where. I don't know where, as in what that last part is actually supposed to mean. It goes, everything's changing. I don't know where. No, I don't know where. And I just, I don't even know. I just don't know what the fuck you're like trying to say with that. What like that lyric is supposed to be. And then it says smoke that Melvin, which I don't know what the fuck that means either. Just like it's just like it just kind of so yeah, I can see why someone would assume that it's just like an AI that just kind of generated a song with like simply not like partially nonsensical with lyrics. And then like the second half of the song is just Big White and Elon Musk, which that's another aspect of that whole production that's very funny is like their obsession with Elon Musk, either because they're like paid by him or they're just so desperate for or just like really generally like really fucking desperate to get Elon's attention. Oh. Nah, I digress. Yeah, but okay. So like, it's another thing. Is things that sometimes it does kind of sound like they're. It's like with how some of the names are, they sometimes it can sound like they're. You can pretty easily just to make it seem like you can just trying forward to Sonic, and they just like kind of add like an S for whatever reason. See, that's something that some people might do for whatever reason. So it's like saying Sonic the Hedgehog. Like some reason they like, kind of add like an H in there for whatever reason. That's something I've definitely seen like some people do, even though that's so. Yeah, just like not fairly small. But also in this, I think this is just like what I was trying for you is that Sonic doesn't even sound. He just sounds like a generic, like British guy to me. He doesn't really scream Sean Connery, which yeah, really I don't know if that's more because I don't really know how he sounds like, or if it's just because of how it's just because the voice actor doesn't know how to do Sean Connery's voice, so he just like did like he just did like a generic British accent, like I'm trying and frankly failing to do there. I would make Sonic the Hedgehog not to be confused with Sonic the Hedgehog. And I think you get my point. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing is that I was talking about how that's something that happens with like British accents. I don't know if it's even like that common, but like sometimes at least with like British British accents. I mean, sometimes it's like they're saying they put like an S at the end of it, like so like basically like dish. That's yeah, so that's why I think it's maybe not the best idea to have it so that the only difference is between two characters' name is like an extra like H sound. Like a sh instead of a s. Sus. Okay, so this is cool. This is Lord. This is saying what he is. He's an infantil. This is like what this is. Okay, so yeah, this is I just kind of skipped. So they're just having a conversation about Leo and also Whistle, which is like a. I think it's just where like the Vancouver Olympics were held. And it's talking about like I guess this is like I guess like Sonic going to show Sonic that like that place through his Sonic copter that he has, I guess. That's fun. Yeah. So that's okay. So that's that whole line. So I guess Styx, who is also yeah. By the way, Styx is also here in this story. So cool. Yeah. Remember Styx? I think she was actually in that particular installment of the games, like the Rio 2016 game. Uh, so I at least get why she's in this. It's just so funny because I feel like so I'm just wondering if anyone actually remembers Sticks. I guess those YouTube channels that like post like random clips from like YouTube channels like other like social media websites, social media like pages, like social media accounts that like just show like post like random like scenes from like Sonic Boom. They just kind of like show off that they they do just kind of they I guess they would remember Sticks, but I feel like I don't know, I think just like because I haven't I used to watch the Sonic Boom show a little bit when it was new, like back in like 2015. I did see, if not a lot of like the actual show, then at least like YouTube poops and reviews of the show. I barely remember anything of it though. I barely remember that Sonic Boot because again this would have been like when I was like this would have been like a decade ago at this point. Like actually close to being like quite little. Oh, sorry about that. My throat's fucking killing me out with all this talking I'm doing. So I just like if like most people actually remember Sticks like outside like people who like big Sonic Boom fans. I'm going to assume that the majority of people do not. That for the majority of people, Sonic, that because like she is like because she is like specific to Sonic Boom, so she's shows which of course that whole subseries has been dead for like 8 years now since like 2016. Apparently there was that Sonic Boom. Maybe there's like a mobile game that's still going, I guess. But I mean, that's just kind of a different thing in that it's just a it's just like Sonic, just like a mobile game. It's not like there's like any more new content. It's just like it's like there's anything like wholly new pieces of media coming from the Sonic Boom sub. Well, it's just like I guess there's that one mobile game that's still getting supported. I guess. Honestly, I don't even know if there's actually like still adding any content to the game at this point. But my point is like the really the aside from that one mobile game, that whole subbrand has been dead for for like 8 years now. So yeah, I feel like most people probably wouldn't remember that Six even existed. Especially since like the most infamous part of that whole thing was Liza Velic, where she like barely appeared anyway. She was I think she was a much bigger part of the show and the 3DS games. But I guess this was kind of during that whole era, so I guess she's here now as well, and yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this whole voice actor also does not sound much at all like Sticks. And again, I assume that it's just like, again, I'm sure like it's just like these voice actors are doing the best they can. It's just very funny to me. That's all. But I also I guess she just doesn't happen to have had good uh, a good like microphone, so that doesn't help. But the big thing, actually, I guess because it's just a bunch of different people with like their own like microphone equipment, the sound quality of the voiceover is like consistently very inconsistent. Consistently inconsistent, I guess. Inconsistent is what I'm trying to say. It's very inconsistent. Like sometimes it's like decent, and then some other times it's very like a fucking DSI camera, like a DS. Like if you listen to it from like if it was like recorded through like a DSI's microphone. Yeah. Oh god, I forgot to mention. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that whole line is just like I guess Styx is racist against Brazilians. And also like culturally like ignorant because obviously tacos on obviously tacos are like Mexican, which I guess that's the point of that. Just like have would be like ignorant of like where tacos actually come from. Just kind of like, and I guess now, and also again with the fucking movie references, because if you didn't already guess, that is another thing that's a very common theme with this fucking video. Just how it's just a lot of references. What it? I should calm down. I that line kind of funny. Have you actually, Sean? Are you sure that that's actually Sean Connery's voice, or just a weird British voice for some reason? Yeah, I actually know it sounds like maybe I have like no weight, so maybe I just like way off with that remark. Is it the a porcupine? I just got that like what she was trying to say there was a porcupine that talks like Morgan Freeman. But the inside, no. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that would be crazy. Sure. It, also, yeah, this the other part is like she's very paranoid in this universe. She's just like she just sees like she's like really paranoid of like dumb shit. What? Okay, yeah. So at that point in particular, like she just gets really hard to heal. That's something I couldn't even get what she was trying to say there and tell there. I guess she's just saying, asking like, what's next? Are people just gonna blow shit up? Which I I I mean, obviously the point is that she's paranoid and just. But okay, so here's another line you're not ready for. So he'll. Yeah. So Six to Badger mentioned Donald Trump. I just thought you'd like to know that. Okay, so here's this is my Python point clip. Just they'll point out. You should just know it. So this is I think one of the main things I want to show. Um, so the joke is, you get the joke. I don't know. I felt the need to explain the joke there. They'll explain the joke for you anyway. So like right now. Yeah, you'll be surprised to hear this. Yeah, the whole skit about how they. It is the that's like the whole thing. So my favorite part about the skit about them having no sense of direction is the part where they have no sense of direction. Great insight, Sonic. Great job. I was like, that's the whole point of the fucking sketch. Yeah, that's one of like just another reference. Just that's just one that kind of caught me off guard to hear referenced. I don't know, just I've actually just kind of been getting into One Piece this year. I've got like a couple months now. I've like fully caught up. That was like over 2 months of like watching one show. So I guess this reference is very relevant to my interests right now. I guess, but also the fact that also I just find it funny how he says that like I just find it funny how like I guess he like felt the need like it wasn't enough to like have him say that that race would be a good fit for Zolo from One Piece. He had to like point out why, as if I guess just in case you don't get the reference, which but like kind of defeats the whole point of a reference if it's something you just kind of like spell out for the like what it just kind of makes it seem like always like well you don't say you mean this waste you know a waste for those who like have no sense of direction will be great for a character who has no sense of direction. Yeah, you no fucking shit asshole. But next part. Okay. So this is the other point is that so this is thing is that he doesn't actually bother to go further with it with that non-swim joke. He could have like even took the with his photo said that swimming for like non-swimmers joke that event could have been perfect for like all the power users in that show because you know in the show I guess I'm just gonna make my own rules and just explain the joke in just for those in the back I guess those who eat devil fruits and gain their powers cannot swim. It like they are incapable. They are physically incapable of swimming in the show. That is like one of the base facts about I think it's one of the most basic pieces of information about devil fruits is that they is that you cannot swim if you eat one. It's at least in the show be because like the ocean hates you for eating a devil fruit, so it doesn't let you swim anymore. So yeah, I just did what but I just saying this guy could have just he had something here. He had something. He just dropped the fucking ball. Great job, dude. Okay, so yeah, this. Okay, so this whole yeah, the whole like a entire conversation about the time when Sonic was Well, I think there's another thing is that a lot of this it's just like a shocking amount of this video is just characters having really long like just having like really long discussions about shit. Just having like long like conversations about like really menial shit. It's a lot of like references, a lot of meta shit. It's very, but also a lot like I showed it already, but there's also a lot of swearing in it. It's so that's what's funny. Just hearing song, I don't know, just something about hearing Sonic swear. So with that like mid-level power, it's just something like really funny about it to me. I don't know how that has to do with anything. How that clues us into his reasons for it. I just think it's just an example of how much he hates it. Oh yeah, so this is another thing. So this is a very long flashback to Vancouver when they were, I think when they Mario and Sonic supposed to became friends because yeah, if you couldn't tell from that, because they will, yeah. So here they'll. So Sonic's just teaching Mario to whistle, and that's this whole uh and that's this whole thing. That is this whole segment, which lasts like several minutes at least. And actually, I was like just kind of cut it here because it's getting late. I thought I thought I removed it already, but I guess I did not. So yeah, I guess that would be the stream. Like I said, I'm still working on like a video that I'm planning on getting out by Christmas. So that'll be a real hoot. I don't know why I said that. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun video. I'm not telling you what it is. I'm saying Merry Christmas.